What's up, everybody? How are we tonight? Who is here? Who do we got here tonight, folks? What's going on, Eliason? Yomi, thanks for being here. Neo, thanks for the 10 bitteroonies. Shoutouts to Lord Nagish Fear, Bird Wizard, Eliason, Zachman, Giselle, Neo J Frost, and Josh, as well as Likotos for being here right now. You guys are fantastic. Carb, thank you. Almost 4 years. I'm ready to play some Zelda tonight. I'm in a Zelda mood. Hi, Pippi. I think see, here's the thing, Carb. I'm pretty sure we are mostly caught up. I don't know, though. That's the thing, is, like, I don't actually know. Hi, Pippi. Welcome to the show. You know what I want to figure out? And this is the thing. I want to fix this angle. This angle ain't doing it for me. This angle is supposed to be the Rowan cam. I feel like it needs some adjustment. But also, like, we're like not caught up, but we are kind of caught up. Does that make sense? Like, I updated it myself the other night because I wanted to see if we got over 50, and we did. Dude, tonight's music is like freaking rave. Bird Wizard, what up? Okay. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Okay, so I think I don't really like this one either. Because this is the thing. Also, I want to change the focus on it. Be right there. Dude, that focus breathing. Ah! That's not bad. It's just the TV, man. The TV. See how the TV is like. So for me to get the TV, I would have to bring us to what? 1/60? Yeah, 1/60, which looks like this. And then my ISO would have to be right around there. And that's not bad. That actually looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. You can actually see the television now. I feel like that, like, this looks here again, comparing it to all the shots. That's the hard part, is like when we compare it to all the shots, because all the shots are what matter. Is how do we get them as close as possible to it? You know what I mean? Like we want it to be as close as possible. The idea, actually, I feel like, so you see how like this one, that one over there, that one high, this one right here, that's like far away from my. I need like a light over there. Can I do that? Problem is I can't look at myself in that shot without, like, you know what I mean, and actually see what it looks like on the OBS. That's the problem. I don't know. I think again, looking at my colors, it looks like this shot needs to be like specifically color corrected a little bit more, because God, you can see, chat, we need a chair sponsor. I know we've been making fun of me for years for it, but let me tell you, we need a chair sponsor. Or I need to do like, oh God, I can't do the song. No. That's the Lost Woods I can do. Okay, so wait, hold on. I'm a smart person. Okay, so no, if I see the bro, I gotta tell Clinkit that if the yellow chair comes back, I'm out. I'm never doing. I'll hear if we see the yellow chair again at a Zeldathon. It's gonna be part of my contract. I'm never going to a Zeldathon ever again if there is a yellow chair, and that specific yellow chair. It is the worst yellow chair of all time. Okay, so this right here, it's this one. No, it's this one. And so then if I don't even have color correcting on this. That explains it. All right, hold on. All right. See, the good thing about the 4 thing is color correction. Where is it? Color correction. Bam. Is that I can like turn on this, and now I can like it looks like the tint is just a little bit too like the in fact, actually I should try to do it in the actual. I can actually do it not on color correction. I can do it in the actual app. Automatic white balance. Nope, that's not it. We want the tint to be a little bit more pink. Rebel Vince, what up? Welcome to the show. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks rather the same. Don't you all think? I think that looks rather the same. I don't think I need that much contrast. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I think that them all except for oh, actually I should save that real quick cuz it won't be there if I don't save it. Save. Bam, done. What happened to my music? Hello? No. I want. So I think then the only other one that I want to fix would be this one. There, that looks pretty good. Do I look the correct color? You can now see Rowie. Yeah, I guess that works. I know. Hi. I said your name. There we go. It's a little it's a little pink. It's a little pink. You see that? Like I don't know what it's like. It's a smidge pink. And now that I'm looking at it on the big screen, it's a smidge pink. But then that's like yellow. How's that? I think that's fine. The problem is that we need the 60. Okay, you know what? I don't use this camera enough to go to it. We're gonna We're going to let it be. For now. All right, folks. I don't think I did see some news that I wanted to cover today. Not a lot of news. There's only one news that I saw, and it's very interesting. So I didn't know if what you guys would think. But most of the news is not news today. By the way, we are one sub away from 550. That means we're 6 subs away from 555. Zach Man resubbing. See, unfortunately, that doesn't count because it's a resub. It'll auto update here in just a second. But I really do appreciate that. 41 months. Yowza. Wowie zowie. That's the word that Mario says in that game. Okay. All right. Where's my... Let's see here. We're doing the bird stuff today. Let's see here. There's like some news, not a lot of news. Let me tweet that I'm live and then we're good to go. How's everybody doing though? Welcome to the show. Tell me, how was your day? What did you do today? Dark Misty, welcome to the show. You hung out. Dun 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 dun. You're building you built a standing desk while in work meetings. That is the route. Carb, let me tell you, the worst part. So I'm very thankful that my dad built this desk for me. It's like a handmade. He made it. It's fantastic. It's a big old solid piece of wood, and it's on the legs of my old desk. And so when the desk broke, I was like, oh, it's time. I'm gonna get a standing desk. I'm gonna make it so then the entirety of my setup can stand. And like can go, and then I can I can do the beginning of the show in handheld mode. I can still do the beginning of the show in handheld mode. I can just I don't know go over here. And what do you want? What do you want? I can do that, but the audio is not going to be as good because of the fact that it's the audio is over there. I would need a microphone for that one, and we're not there yet. Though it would be very cool. It would be real cool. Let me get the twitch.tv/Jyggy. There we go. That's the web page. For me, admittedly, also so I can stand for part of my workday. So I'm not just sitting all the time. I need to exercise more, but I kind of a stopgap better than nothing. You ate lots of sweets because there was a charity bake sale at work. Doomed if you do, doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. That's where it's at there, Gannon. Dude, I'll tell you one thing. I was thinking I was inspired, but I have not done it because it feels kind of weird. Rowan, do not. No, you don't. Absolutely not. You take a nap. You take a nap. But basically, like, my friend Kelly, you all might know her as Hero Kelly or Hero Kerry. She's doing a community walkathon, and the way she's doing it is she's doing it basically like you can like task your chat to get 6,000 steps in a day. That's what she's doing. And I was like, that's a really fun idea. That's like a really fun idea. And then like all of the Twitch usernames are attached to the amount of walking you get. And like you can totally lie. You could say, no, I didn't get 6,000 steps, or I got 6,000 steps in. But I don't know. I thought that was a really cool thing. You did 5,000 steps? Yeah, see, exactly. Oh, I already did 5,000 steps. But yeah. You average 10,000 steps daily work. That's pretty awesome. I don't know. I think it's kind of a cool concept that it's like, and then what she does is she has like a walking pad under her desk, and she just walks for the entirety of her just chatting section of the show. You know what I mean? Like that's like kind of cool. 5,000 steps today. My goal is always 10,000 steps, so it turns out really damn hard. It is. When I was used to work at camp, I'd average 19 to 25,000 steps per day, and I know, and I do not any longer. Yep. I mean, in reality, steps are steps, man. You do them, you do them. You don't do them. You know, like there are people that are like obsessed with it. I remember like days that we were at like Disney World. Okay. Disney World. And those days, if you were in the park from like 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., I think my family and I did like 20,000 steps, and that was like a big deal. So doing 10 at home is really tough. 10,000. I don't know. I don't actually know how many we do. Rowie and I walk roughly 2.5 miles a day, because to his dog park it's about a mile, a little bit over a mile, and then we do that there, and then we do that back. So I don't know what that is in steps, but that we do that like unconsciously, you know. I hated tracking things like that, so I finally turned it off on my phone, and I have no info. I was in a info on me, so it thought I was an adult man, so it would freak out every day about how I walked more than the average man. That's kind of awesome. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I just thought that was, I was like, man, I don't know. I thought that was kind of a cool idea. Was like, what if you challenge your chat to do like to walk a specific amount. And I like 6,000. I think like 10,000 is like, yeah, that I know that's like the thing that you're supposed to fight for. But the Rowan, he's crazy, dude. I only walked almost 8. You only 8,000 is pretty good, right? Oh, anyway. Let me blue sky. Dude, I'll tell you one thing. I have wanted to play Pokemon Champions so bad, but I don't have a team. I don't have an EV trained team. And I know you can do it in the game, but it's like I still feel the, you know what I mean? Do, do, do. Bum, 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 da, da. You know who I need to get in touch with? And this is like a real off-topic nonsense thing. I need to get in touch with Masay's editor. That's who I need to get in contact with. That's who I need to talk to. Masay's editor is super good. Like, super, super good. And I have a project that I want them to possibly work on. Rowan, come here, bud. All right, let's see. This dog, man. This freaking dog. All he does is eat random stuff on the floor. He's gonna get sick. All right. I was on the social platforms. And I was gonna Tulin. Does Blue Sky not have Tulin GIFs? Oh yeah, there we go. All right. Ready? Are you all ready? I'm ready to go. We've added everybody. Bam. Is YouTube up? I think YouTube is up. YouTube is up. It's just not ready. Public. Dun 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 do do do. Dun 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 dun. There we go. All right. Save. There we go. Bam. Done. All right, you guys ready for some news? Not too much news today, but kind of news. News that I find interesting. News that the first one, probably none of you are going to care about, but I find it very interesting. So, a very interesting thing happened today. If you all know me, I like Star Wars. Okay, you all know me. I like Star Wars, and I like doing all the things that is Star Wars. Um, a long time ago, the Walter Disney Company purchased Star Wars. And they started, and yes, May the 4th is coming. And they proceeded to start making movies out of Star Wars. Do you guys hear? Do you hear? Do you hear? What are you doing out there? They're yelling, man. They're freaking yelling. Anyway, so Star Wars, they invented this place. This new news. Yeah, the Disney cops are coming. They invented this new movie franchise. You never texted me back. I know. I was supposed to, but I forgot. What did you say? What did you say, Techno? You asked me about dates. May 28th. Bro, I was just about to get on a Star Wars rant, and Techno comes in here and asks me what I'm doing in a month. May 28th, I have nothing. May 29th, oh, that's Dennis's wedding for Techno. The last weekend of May is Dennis's wedding. So I have a GDQ show on the 29th. And then I'm at Dennis's wedding. Yeah. That's what it is. Anyway, June 4th through the 9th. I'll be in New York City, theoretically, but there is a tentative scheduled upcoming show that I cannot reveal, but I'll be in New York for that weekend. Now, June 12th through the 13th, I got nothing. Nothing. Because the next Oops event in June. What are we ripping? Why are we dying? Oh my god, I did. I dropped 70,000 frames. Well, how? Hello? Why? Techno, I recommend. Let's see. The weekend before the 22nd through the 24th, which is my 14th anniversary on Twitch. Are we still dropping frames? Dear Twitch chat. I wanted that, but you can't. Stats. We are. Why? Why are we dropping frames? Why? What is happening? Are we downloading something? I was going to talk about Disney. You know, I've noticed my internet has been significantly worse lately. I don't know why. And I even have the backup. Like right now, my 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 hotspot is uploading more than my Ethernet. Why? Woofy woo. All right, Chad, we're gonna be dropping a bunch of frames here. No, no. BB4G will not be the first weekend of June. That's that's an unannounced event that I can't talk about. BB4G will happen. Dude, you know what's crazy? My phone. Like, look. I'll show you. Actually, no, I can't show you. I think we're good. Sorry, folks. What's crazy is I don't know why the net the I don't know why the Wi-Fi is doing so much more uploading. My phone is even doing 8 gigs of uploading right now. What is why? We shouldn't be doing that much. We should be at a solid 18. That's how much you need. I'm getting so sick of Spectrum. I spend $130 a month on internet that apparently that and I get 40 up. Isn't that crazy? And I'm not getting 40 up right now. It's trying its best. Okay, let me kill YouTube. Sorry, YouTube audience. I'll kill YouTube and see if that evens it out. Dude, Spectrum's terrible. But if I go and threaten to leave, I don't have any other I don't have any other place to go. There's no I can't I am locked in. It's a monopoly. My building is only Spectrum. Dude, I would love AT&T fiber. That would be my dream. I would love any kind of fiber. I would love literally anything that's not Verizon or Spectrum. Okay, I think it evened out now that I killed YouTube, but it's crazy that I had to kill YouTube in order to do it. Tell everybody to to refresh. Everyone type refresh in the chat. Cause you guys are probably on a omega delay right now. I unfortunately don't really have like the luxury to choose like that, Garrett. Nah, no, no, no. We're keeping up kick for now, Steven. You're good, but thank you. If we see if I see another drop, then I might make it just to. We'll keep an eye on it. 4 seconds delay. Yeah, that's when you gotta refresh if it's 4 seconds delay. It should be like a 2 second delay. Anyway, okay. I think no, dude, we're dropping more. What the freaking heck? Okay. Type 1 in the chat if we are back. Because I think we died for a second. 1. Okay. I changed servers. I changed servers that Speedify was on. So theoretically, now we should be okay. At least I hope so. If not, I will attempt another solution. I'm not gonna talk about Star Wars, I guess, because the world doesn't want me to. Okay. No. I'll explain this in real quick terminology. I think we're all set now. All right. I think we're all set now. At least I hope so. We're gonna go through it. I'm not gonna stream at 24 FPS. God no. Absolutely freaking not. Okay, so here's the thing. Star Wars is the thing that I really like. Y'all know that. Okay? Y'all know I love Star Wars. Big thing. And a long time ago, like 2014, 13, Disney bought Star Wars. And so they said, hey, we're going to bring Star Wars new movies. We're also going to bring Star Wars to the theme parks. Now, let me tell you, bringing Star Wars to the theme parks is really cool. I, for one, for the first time that I ever saw it, I'll show you a picture of my father and I almost in tears, because there is something special about seeing something that you really love, like, you know, Star Wars, in real life. It was like a real life thing that you could like see in person in the real world. If I can find it. I found it. No, I didn't find it. There's a picture of my dad and I in front of the Millennium Falcon. There we are. That's our first time seeing it. We were pretty we're pretty excited. Let's just say that. There we are in front of the Millennium Falcon. Pretty cool. Do 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 do. When they made the new movies, they were. You have your opinion. You can say you like them. You can say you don't like them. The new movies are the new movies. That is what they are. They are new movies. They are new movies. They created a whole place called in the theme parks called Galaxy's Edge. Looks like this. You guys have been there. You've been there or you haven't been there. All right. It's like it's like Star Wars Land. And the first thing that I realized is automated kick nonsense, man. It's not my fault when it turns off. They get mad at you. Kick gets mad at you. This is a real thing. Kick gets mad at you if you are co-streaming and you don't check a box. You have to go into your dashboard and check a box. You know? And if you go down for a second, you have to go into the box and check a box. And they send you an email with like a screenshot of you on Twitch and you on Kick with the same thing. It's really annoying. I wish that it just automatically, like, I would rather uncheck a box. That's what I would like to do. I would like to uncheck the box if I wasn't co-streaming. Anyway, long story short, Star Wars Land takes place in the new movies. It takes place, I think, timeline wise after episode 7 but before episode 8 or something like that. I if I'm correct, okay? All right? It takes place in that timeline. So, the first thing is you don't see like Darth Vader walking around in Star Wars Land, or Anakin Skywalker, or Obi-Wan Kenobi, or any of the characters that you like. You might see Chewbacca because he's timeline-wise there. You might see the Mandalorian. Actually, no, you wouldn't see the Mandalorian because he'd be there, I guess. And you might see Rey and Kylo Ren, and you would see stormtroopers that are there. And this was a thematic choice that they made because they wanted it to be canon. They wanted Star Wars Land to exist in the Star Wars universe. The idea was it was supposed to be immersive. You step foot into the Star Wars. You are there. You get to live out your greatest Star Wars adventure. And there was like a big deal about how the characters in Star Wars Land, conceptually, were going to like interact with you. That it was supposed to be very immersive, like Westworld, where if you see a stormtrooper and you say, all hail the First Order, the Supreme Leader, then they would maybe hang out with you. That's not how this works. It's a theme park. And so Disney was doing this really long thing where they were trying to push that Star Wars Land takes place at a specific time, and that is the only reason why you see things. They also have no music in Star Wars Land. There's no music at all in Star Wars Land. In Star Wars Land, you walk in and you hear like beeping and booping, and you hear like Star Wars sound effects in Star Wars Land. Now you might be like, well, that's crazy. What do you mean there's no music? It's not a thing. The rides have music, but the lands have like engine sounds and like people talking, and all the employees there are supposed to be in character as if they're there selling things and like doing things. And the idea is that if you run into one of the employee, they could take you on a special mission or something, and you might help the First Order or the rebellion. And there's all kinds of stuff that Star Wars Land was supposed to do, but it ended up not really landing, because whenever any characters would walk around in Star Wars Land, a whole bunch of people would run up and try to take their photos with Chewbacca. So Chewbacca wouldn't be able to really do anything in Star Wars Land, nor would Kylo Ren, nor would any of these people, any of these characters. The only ones that could maybe do that is like generic guy number 17 that's running around with the droid, because that's how theme parks work. Because this Millennium Falcon ride has an hour and a half wait time. Like, you can't be truly immersed in a theme park land when there is 500 people in said theme park land. So Disney really tried to push this, and there's a whole video that we watched that it's 4 hours if you want to go watch it, on the failed Star Wars hotel that cost $6,000 for 2 nights. It was $3,000 a night to stay at this all immersive Star Wars hotel that you were in like a ship, and the Galactic Star Cruiser. And one of those days they'd bring you down to only this part of the theme park. You weren't allowed to leave this part of the theme park. It was quite interesting, and it was $6,000 for 2 nights. That failed. That was in Walt Disney World though. In fact, actually, kind of, even though it like you can go and watch the 4-hour video and like experience it, I personally wish that I would have experienced this. That I would have experienced it, because I like Star Wars. Anyway, so the only reason why I'm talking about how this is because, well, Star Wars Land ain't doing too hot. Lots of people go there for one ride that costs a lot of money to get on, because you have to pay $20 extra on top of your park ticket in order to ride it. Imagine going to a theme park and having to pay $20 extra on top of your already $180 ticket in order to play or to go on one ride. Hi, I did that twice because I wanted to ride it. Steven says, hell no, but in reality, that is exactly what people do. You can wait in line if you're lucky, but you'll be in line for like 4 hours. It's that like intense. So the reason why I bring this up is because apparently I don't know, with the new park president at Disney of the Disney, they said screw canon. People want to see Luke Skywalker. People want to see I think that's Princess Leia. Princess Leia. People want to see Spirit Halloween Han Solo. What is he doing? Han Solo doesn't do this. Anyway. And so there's People Mover. The line is not 4 hours anymore. Sorry, 3 hours. People Mover Chris probably has information. Dollar Store Han Solo, yeah. And so they apparently just kind of flipped a switch and said that the land is no longer canon and it just exists. And that means that you can run into Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, Han Solo. You can run into Kylo Ren and whatever, Chewbacca. You can run into Anakin Skywalker, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You can have Luke Skywalker high five his dad. Like, they changed it. But one thing that they also did was apparently they brought John Williams music to Star Wars Land. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad. I'm glad. It always was the most confusing thing to me that they did not have Hans, like John Williams Star Wars music in the area. You know, I honestly think it was inevitable they did because the audiences were in love with the sequel characters. No, it's because they didn't. Here's the thing, people mover, and I look at this as a double-edged coin, or two lines coin. Okay, all right. Let me explain. And I think I ride the line of I understand why they did it, but I also think that they didn't commit. I like both sides of said coin. The side of the coin that they're on right now is, oh my God, I am the average Jimmy. I've seen Star Wars. I like Star Wars. And I'm really confused about why I don't hear John Williams music and see Luke Skywalker running around. Why is it just freaking Rey? I saw her movie one time. I don't care about the LARPing part of it, the like involvement, you know? I don't care about the secrets. I'm here on my Disney World vacation with my Disney hat and my popcorn bucket, and I want to see Dollar Store Han Solo because he's cool and I like Han Solo. And that's one side of it. That is the pessimist side, that Disney said that they would make more money and they'd be able to have more like stuff if they just say screw the whole timeline and the canon thing. The other side of things is they gave up. They set in motion a really cool concept. And that cool concept, I think there's like let me see if it exists. Galaxy's Edge trailer. I think this is the launch from 7 years ago. I think this is it. Is this it? I don't think this is it. No, I don't think that's not it. That's just them playing Star Wars. Is it this one?
This outpost is in danger from the First Order. Thank you for joining the cause, and may the Force be with us.
Who's that?
You ready?
Are you?
The idea was that it was supposed to be a canon thing, that all of the, like, there was I think the first couple days it was open, there was like you had to, when the actors, the people that worked there basically were all in character. You know, they were all in character, and they were like, there was like words, there was like dialect and language that you could talk to them about. You know, they had like, they would say specific things. You would say credits instead of they would say like, oh, how much is that drink? And they'd say, oh, it's 20 credits, sir. And like that was like the thing. They talk in their Star Wars. All of their name tags were in Star Wars language. That was like a thing. Oh, are we dropping again? No, we're okay. We're okay. And they committed. That was the thing. They committed. They were committed to making a like immersive Star Wars experience. And that's why they put it strictly in a specific part of the timeline. That was too hard for them because there was too many families that were coming, like, that have seen Star Wars twice, and they're like, what the freaking heck is a credit? You know? Like, what you're talking to me in Arabic, you know, or in Arabish? What's that? What do you mean? Like the nerds we're not funding a movement anymore. Now it's for everybody. You know what I mean? It was a very bold strategy that I think if they would have stuck with it and they would have built more around it, I think that it would have worked. But I think that the closure of the hotel, which was a part of it, and I think the closure of like the fact that they have not built a single other thing in this park in this part of the park ever. I think they've never done any modification. I think that this May they're adding one variation to the Millennium Falcon ride. It's been the same thing since it opened. You go on Star Tours, which is a ride that's been open since the 70s, 80s, I think. And that is different every time you get on it because there is a different mission every single day. It's randomized. It's literally random. Star Tours, it's fun. Frosty Banjo says that Millennium Falcon's better than Star Tours. I don't think so. I think Star Tours is great. The restrooms were called refreshers, and families were like, my child needs to pee. Where's the bathroom? Correct. Yes. Where is the refresher? What? What? Bro, I just drank down 6 blue milks. I gotta piss. You know? Like, that's the problem. And I think that if they would have committed and said, hey, no. Like, we can make this accessible. Okay. All right. Somebody said that Millennium Falcon was better than Star Tours. I said Star Tours is better than Millennium Falcon. Okay, flip it. Sorry. I like Millennium Falcon. I think it's fun. I've been on the ride twice. The first time, I was the left pilot, and I was devastated because my sister got to send us to hyperspace, and I want to send us to hyperspace. I'm so mad that I didn't get to send us to hyperspace. I'm still pissed off that I did not get to send us to send us to hyperspace. The second time I got to ride it was recently, and it was 2 of us, and we got stuck with. I don't know how to describe this. It was a family on vacation that has maybe never seen Star Wars, or their kids have seen Star Wars. But they put these 5 and 6-year-old in the driver's seat, and we were the engineers, and so the engineers don't do anything unless you get hit, and oh boy did we get hit a lot. So I actually couldn't see what was going on because I was constantly pushing buttons, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, because these children that were 5 and 6 were on the throttle going like this. So anyway, I've had a good time on it both times I've done it. But they haven't really added anything to Star Wars Galaxy Edge at all. And so I feel like they took the baby route. Oh, you say it's boring, Frosty, but I had literal 5-year-olds driving the Millennium Falcon, so I had a lot to do as the engineer. But the Chewie mode, what's that? I want to know what Chewie mode is. It's worse when kids fly. Oh yeah. Yeah. But like, so my question is, does this mean that they are kind of pausing any kind of development of Star Wars stuff? Because the fact that they basically have changed it. We're gonna get like maybe 1 or 2 new characters every I don't know, every year. They'll throw in some random like, hey guys, look, it's freaking Bib Fortuna. Bib Fortuna's gonna be walking around in front of the Millennium Falcon. We're gonna get like freaking Yub Nub. No. What's his name? It's not Yub Nub. Nib Nub. Where's Nib Nub at? I want my boy Nib Nub in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, because they've given up on this. I will say Luke's costume looks good. Leia's costume does not exist in Star Wars canon, so I don't know where they got this one from. The closest one is that's her Hoth outfit, and it's not like this. The jacket is way lighter, and also like her hair is not like that on Hoth. And I don't know what Han's wearing. Han never had a blue vest. Freaking Han Solo. It's not like, here's the thing. He never had a blue vest. It's that's the closest one. This is the closest one is Return of the Jedi. That's the thing. He never had this blue. Look at the difference. Look at, bro. Look at, this is the closest one. Again. This is the original. Like, this is A New Hope. All right. This is A New Hope. All right. Then, like, I don't know. It's different, man. It's different. He never had a blue vest. Not that we ever saw. And that's what they're trying to say. I think that they're trying to say that it's okay, like that it still takes place like after episode 6 or something like that. I don't know. It beats me, man. I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm so like, it just his costume doesn't look it. His belt looks good, but like everything else, it ain't it, bud. It ain't it. And like, here's the thing. I'm not mad that he doesn't look like Harrison Ford. I can give two toots about that. You know, like, what, bro, like, you don't, it's the character of Han Solo. It doesn't need to be, you can't get a Harrison Ford lookalike like that. You know, I mean, you can, but like, I don't know. But at least make the costumes better. I don't know. Anyway, that's my rant about that, is that to say here's the thing. Last thing about this. And yeah, I'll talk about Maul. I'll talk about the Maul show too. Here's the thing. Hearing the John Williams music here, I think if done tastefully, will work. You know? I think that there is some level of excitement and nostalgia when you hear specific. You know, I talk about music all the time. You know, I talk about freaking all the time. Wait, is this?
This is Black Spire Spaceport Control. You've docked your ship. Now please identify. We repeat, please identify.
Spaceport Control. Stand down. Black Spire Outpost. Not much to look at. We'll get used to looking at it until he gets what he came for. Gets who he came for. Right. How hard can it be to find him? You want to ask? These travelers. What do any of them know about it? No?
Okay, that was cool.
come for an enemy of the Empire.
I know it's AI. I know it's AI. But look, man, if there's one AI thing that I will defend like a stupid person till the end of my days, is that's Darth Vader. Okay, all right. That's Darth Vader. Okay, all right. Jones is Darth Vader. It's just that's how it is. I know you could all get mad at me. You can all be Darth Vader's voice is yeah.
I sense his presence. Establish an interrogation zone. Luke Skywalker is here, and I will find him.
What about AI Darth Vader? No, I don't like that. I don't like AI Darth Vader, but I do like in Fortnite. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Here's my big problem, and like I said, you know, whatever. It's cool that he exists and that, you know, it's a thing. This is a first order transport. That's a first order transport. Now I understand that they can't. That they're not gonna like build a freaking Imperial one, because, you know, this is a product of them making it like you see, Frosty, you get upset about it, but in reality, James Earl Jones signed off. He basically said to Disney, give me this much money and you can have my voice train AI, and as long as I am always Darth Vader forever. And they said yes, obviously. So, time travel. God, no. No, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I know this is like me being like, but this is like the definition of like, it doesn't make any sense now, and my immersion is lost. But I guess that's me. That's me, the big nerd. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's very interesting. Anyway, that being said, though, again, me as like a dumb Star Wars guy would pop off. I would go crazy because I hear voice and I hear music. There is a lot of like that music. Like there's a really interesting thing. Like when you go into specific parts of theme parks, I'll use Super Nintendo Land as an option, or as a split the land into two different periods. You won't see them interact. They split the land into two. You're not going to see the characters interact. I mean, that makes sense. It would be, I just assumed that they won't have those characters out. Like if Vader's out, Kylo Ren can't be out. You know? But like Super Nintendo Land, okay? Super Nintendo Land, OST or soundtrack. There's something very special. Like when you go through, this is like the entryway. And Nintendo did all this, by the way. Nintendo made all this, you know? They made this like original song. I don't know if anybody's been there or you've heard of it, but there's like, it's very special. It gives you this nostalgic feeling even if you've never been there, because it's very Nintendo. For example, the like right when you get through there, you hear this. And that's obviously a remake of the Mario 3D World stuff. It's meant to give you nostalgia, and I think that that's what they wanted, and what people were confused about. Was, I guess, why was there no nostalgic music, John Williams music, being played? According to this person, Disneyland is getting new background music loop built from John Williams' original scores, including the main title at the land's entrance, the Cantina band near Oga's Cantina, and classics like Han Solo and all that stuff. So like they're making these because they want you to feel something, you know, like freaking. There's all kinds of different stuff. You go into the bathrooms. You go into the freaking bathrooms at Super Mario Nintendo World, and you hear this. It's very funny. You go into like their store. There's like a store that's a factory. It's called the One Up Factory. It's literally a gift shop, okay? And you go in there and you get that classic. It's a factoryized version of the Mario Maker theme. You go in, you're in the queue for Mario Kart, the ride, and you hear the Mario Kart Wii character select theme, you know? It's kind of crazy, you know. It's an 8-minute loop, and they kind of do this with a lot of different stuff. It's like a whole thing. They do like all the stuff has different music that goes with it. So I guess I look at it very much as like a double-edged sword about why music and why they would do like the music for Star Wars. I don't know. But apparently it's only in California. Apparently it's not in Florida, which is kind of crazy. Apparently Florida is still staying canon to the Star Wars universe. I don't know. I would love to know why. I guess it's A/B testing, but like the thing is they're not going to implement anything new into the Florida. You know what I mean? Like they're not going to implement. How is it A/B testing if they're not doubling down on it? My favorite planet, Florida. I don't know. I feel like there's like Disneyland is the best theme park. You and Melody would get along, Frosty. Disney World didn't want to spend money on what? They have, if they make it for one park, they can take it forever, you know, or take it for anything. You know? But yeah, that's that news. That's the only news I got from weirdo news. I have other news that's kind of interesting. Apparently, there is a YouTube channel Also, Disneyland is more locals or Disneyland's tourist. Yeah, Disney World's tourist. There is uh a website, or there is a YouTube channel that puts these up. I don't know if you guys have seen these. These are like these were like official. At least I think they were. Um they spent money to redo the shot. Oh, they like redid them. I wonder why. Check this out.
As the world turns and the rising sun strengthens, ice that once covered the glacial waters begins to break apart. The splintering ice becomes a fleet of rafts that are the perfect place for Walrein to raise their young. A Sfeel. At just 1 week old, he has little fat. And the only protection he has from the cold is a set of double-layered fur. Due to their unique body shape, Sfeel often have a hard time moving about. It's not easy getting where you want by rolling around. Mum should be around here somewhere. Like all toddlers, this Sfeel knows exactly how to get his mother's attention. During the nursing period, Sfeel feed from their mothers. The milk, which contains over 70% fat, will help him develop a thick layer of blubber that will improve his chances of survival against winter's deadly grip. Drinking this, Sfeel will gain roughly 5 kilograms a day. In just another week, he'll look like this chubby fellow. These two brothers are eager to explore on their own. However, their curiosity often lands them in trouble. Before they can get back onto the mainland, it becomes clear that this patch of ice has a mind of its own. These siblings are still too young to swim, and this newfound isolation can prove to be very dangerous. A blizzard quickly approaches. Without the protection of their mother, it won't be long before the storm claims its first victims. Whether by instinct or through sheer luck, the Avalug appears to have taken a sudden detour back towards the mainland. It will be a long time before the Sfeel are ready to brave the storm without their mother. However, not all wild Sfeel can be as fortunate. Nearly 50% of all pups will not survive to adulthood.
Anyway, so the reason why I showed you that was because, well, Nintendo took them down. Nintendo took down the National Geographic YouTube channel after filing multiple copyright strikes. The series showcased different Pokemon living natural habitats in the National Geographic style shorts. Yeah, it was taken down. Look, man, I think personally it's because of the I think it's because they did not label it as like fan material. You know, they labeled it as Poke Earth or Poke Geographic or anything like that. Pokemon National Geographic. So like it seemed too much. Creator Elios revealed the reason behind it removal was how many strikes were issued. Yeah. Yeah, and I see some people are just like, you know, scorched earth on a fan channel that was free advertising. In reality, and this is the thing. We live in an interesting world right now, and I don't want to get too deep into this, but there is a thing called clipping economy, and then there's also basically blatantly like taking an IP and making your own stuff. So and I'll talk about this. Okay, I've talked about this before. All right, I've talked about this before, and I'll talk about it again. So clipping economy is very interesting right now. All right, how is it not protected under parody? It is, but he was making a lot of money. So when you guys make a clip of my Twitch.tv channel of me, you know, sitting here or screaming about stuff like, God, toothpaste shouldn't taste like mint. It should taste like meat. I want meat toothpaste. When are they going to make meat-flavored toothpaste? I want it to taste like pork, okay? Pork toothpaste. When are we doing that, Nintendo? Like, when that happens, you guys can take that and you can clip it. And look, there, I was just about to bring them up. And you can make a YouTube channel. And if I do something stupid, like talk about meat toothpaste, all right? You can put that up on a YouTube channel. Our wonderful friend, Swift for Sweeper, right here, youtube.com/Swift for Sweeper, does this. Now, obviously, Swift for Sweeper, I think, has asked for permission to use, you know, Steven's clips, or mine. You know, look there, Suck a Lemon Josh from 2 months ago got 1,000 views. You know, these are all a thing, okay? But technically, Swift doesn't have to ask for permission. Swift can steal my content and just put it on a YouTube channel and get 1,000 views. But the thing is, I could then copyright strike him if I own the copyright. But we live in a world where it's actually stupid to do that. I love when Swift takes my content and puts it on his channel. I love it when anybody does that with my stuff, okay? Because here's the thing that people don't talk about, and this is why it's moving into a world. And I'll use this as a really good example. The world's biggest YouTubers. Well, no. Like, okay, Swift, I'm talking about, that's me being nice, but in reality, I'm going to talk about business here for a minute, okay? Business, okay? Business. The business of clipping. The clippers. The fact that we're going to have chief clipping officers at different YouTube channels going forward, okay? All right? The fact that literally there is now an industry around clipping, okay? Did you know? And this is a website that I brought up. It's called clipping.net. All right, this is a new website. The way it works is that you would find me. I'm Jyggy. If I had infinity money, I could do this. In fact, it would be quite helpful. I could put up a pool. Okay, all right. I don't know, a pool of $5,000. Swift could go to this website, see Jyggy, okay. And then says, oh, if I get 100,000 views, I instantly get $40. It's $40 per 100,000 views. Okay? All right? Right here. You post the clips on your channel, on any channel. People make clipping TikToks, whatever it is. Okay? And then they get paid in increments. So you probably get like, $10 if you get 10,000 views. Okay? And then you literally get paid. You get paid. This is a real job now. Clipping and posting is a real, it's a gig. It's a real thing. And people love it. It's the reason why you see so many. Like, let's see. I don't know if I can campaigns. Right here. Let's see if I can find one that I actually know. Logan Paul, okay? Logan Paul. $50 if it gets 100,000 views, okay? They give you the videos. They literally give you the videos. Let's see if there's somebody who's not scummy. Let's find somebody that's not Logan Paul. Yeah, Caleb Hammer. Caleb Hammer is the active, Caleb Hammer, he's the financial advice guy. He's the guy that's just like, bro, you make $10,000 and you spend $9,000 on Grubhub. Oh my God. That's the thing, because his videos do very, very well. He put $100,000 up. Okay. 100,000. So you get $75 per 100,000 viewers, man. That's the thing. Real question, though, is do you actually get anyone other than the top 3% of YouTube actually get people to make clips for you? That's the thing, is it's entirely based on this. Because that's the problem is like, say I made a campaign. Say let's pick a random person that I don't know anything about. Okay? I don't know anything about Alex Mohan. Sorry, Alex. Alex, it's $170 per 100,000 views. That you get $170 if you get 100,000 views with one of his clips. Currently there is 392 clips that are made from him. I don't know what content he makes. Let's find out. Audience English required content to clip is this Dropbox. Clip must feature the content provided. Here, caption requires, and then look at the captions is tags of YouTube and all that. Or please do not explicitly say follow Alex. Yeah, because they don't want that. I don't know what content this guy makes. We'll find out what's in the Dropbox. Probably financial advice. Looks like it looks like talking head and financial advice. I don't want to click on it, but that's the idea, is that all the stuff is in here. And if you make posts and you put them on the website, all right. Let's see if I can filter it. Oldest, newest, most views, highest payout. This one right here, Marilyn Monroe, is paused. I don't know. The CEO Club, RuPaul's Drag Race, $200 if you get 100,000 views. No, $200,000. $200 if you get 50,000 views. So they have a higher amount of money if you post the RuPaul's. Now you might say, well, Jyggy, why? What do I get out of this? What do you get out of this, Jyggy? What do you get out of people taking your stuff and posting it places? Well, the main thing that these creators are noticing is that this is basically like buying ad space. I'll use Swift as a really good example. Okay, I'm using you as an example, Swift. I just said it. Not only do I love when Swift posts my stuff on his YouTube channel, but in reality, that's 1,000 people that have seen me complain. That is 1,000 people that have seen me crash out. That is 1,000 people that saw Josh Jepson's crash out about crashing out. That's 1,100 people that saw me yell at Cole. All right. You have to understand that, yes, I hope, Swift, that this is a partnered YouTube channel, so you get ad revenue on this. God, I hope. But in reality, that is 1,000 people that see that I exist. It brings in new people. Way more than you think. And so these people right here, all they're saying is you're going to do that anyway. That's like why like I'll use Hassan. If you guys know Hassan doesn't have a YouTube channel, but there's like 50,000 Hassan clip YouTube channels that people make a lot of money off of. You know? This one right here, whoever, Sketch. We know Sketch. Sketch has $4.5 thousand in here. If you post a Sketch video, he does. Okay, I didn't know that. I've never seen Hassan's actual YouTube channel. I've only ever seen his Hassan Clips Daily, the YouTube channel. You know? Or Hassan Crash Outs, the YouTube channel. That's kind of how it is. So, I mean, it's very interesting when you look at this stuff, and it's the clip economy. How did I get here? What was I talking about before we were talking about clipping? Oh, we were talking about Pokemon. Yeah. So Pokemon doesn't like see it that way. Pokemon doesn't care if you post your own Pokemon content. Like, I'm streaming Pokemon. I play Pokemon Champions. I talk about Pokemon. I do Pokemon stuff. I am posting the content. I am talking about Pokemon. When you create something that seems, and this is the problem with that Pokemon National Geographic thing, okay? When you search it. When you look at it, you see they look official. It looks official, you know?
Waylord. With a body length of over 14 meters, it is the largest creature native to our planet.
It's funny because on this one, he added a watermark to it. You know what I mean? This one's a little bit better. He added a watermark to it. But like this is somebody who is making something that is parody and creative. And I actually think it's very good. You know, it's I don't know if unless he's using AI to do it, but who cares? Whatever. You do you, man. Do your thing. Everybody else is using AI. I'm there. But like, here's the thing. This is the thing. Okay? This is the thing. Just like when Point Crow got in trouble for advertising his Tears of the Kingdom multiplayer mod, and the way that he was advertising it was that Nintendo officially added Tears of the multiplayer to Tears of the Kingdom. That's what Nintendo doesn't like. That's what Pokemon Company doesn't like. Pokemon Company doesn't care if you make I Love Charmander the video, where it's like a dude going through talking about why he loves Charmander, you know? But you know, they're not going to like it when you make your own stuff like that. Anyway, that's the rant about that one. My last news, and God, we're at freaking 2 hours. My last news. Sony released a statement that it's a one-time check that's required to get the game license, and then there's no longer a check required. So, yeah. Did they, like, rein it back because of the backlash? Like, did they do that? How? Or did we all just jump to conclusion? You know what I mean? That's my question. Anyway. I'm going to play Zelda now, folks. Hold on, I have a tweet about that. Interesting. Was it just everybody jumping to conclusions? Let's look at it. Oh my god, this is a words. Rest era user has confirmed by a peer that figured out what's going on with PlayStation's DRM. The good news is it's only temporary DRM and not permanent. Here's how it works. When you buy a digital game, you are issued a temporary 30-day license for offline play. This license automatically transitions to a permanent license that will be free for all future online check-ins anytime you connect after the 15th day of ownership, just after the 14th day refund window. But you have to log in to a connected internet for the Switch. You will not lose the license of the game if you don't connect within or after a 30-day temporary license window, but you will be unable to play the game after 30 days till you do so, which it'll turn into an indefinite DRM-free license. Previously, you are given indefinite offline license from the get-go. So why do they implement this? Possible people found out an exploit that you could grab indefinite license for the file for the game using exploited console and then refund the purchase so you get the game for free. Hence Sony's current method to mitigate issue. Bro. I mean, yeah. Dude, like, I don't know. I beats me, man. Like, I don't care if you have to sign in every 3 days. I don't care if you have to 3 month, like every month. Like, it doesn't matter to me. It's just a thing, you know? And I feel like it doesn't really matter, you know? I feel like it doesn't really matter, you know? But anyway. I don't know. I think it kind of makes sense. It's pirate mitigation, you know? It's anti-piracy. Like, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm so tired of people being like, God, I can't play my game offline if I live in the middle of nowhere and I don't have, I bought it offline. My brain hurts. Let's play Zelda. I've sat here and done nothing for 2 hours. We've talked about Star Wars. We've talked about freaking literally everything but Zelda. Yesterday on yesterday on Breath of the Wild, we or 2 days ago on Breath of the Wild, we made it to the Bird Kingdom. I'm wondering if there's like it's, what's really funny? I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about the clipping economy too thing, where it's like we've at coliseums, we've had people that we've wanted to like come in and do have them be clipping masters for us. You know, we've talked about that. But we've talked about it with having somebody to do it for our own social platforms. I don't think we've ever thought about like how do we incentivize people to do it not, you know what I mean? Not on ours. It's very interesting. So what you do, Zach, you do fantastic. You're like a live tweet. You live post what's going on. And it's very helpful for us because it allows us to basically just send out like, you know, like I always tell people, hey, if you want like somebody just to read, if you don't want to make a post, go retweet. You can go retweet Zachman. Because Zachman is just tweeted about MC lying down on the ground. It's very, yeah. It's like you're live tweeting it in the best way. There we go. Bam, get that right there. I think the only difference between what I'm talking about and what you do is that like the clipper would be doing like video edit, like little video edits. Yeah, that's the thing that's the hardest part, you know? Is since I can't force people to like retweet stuff, you know? I know I do. Stuff I like. But. Oh, hi Zelda. I can't really go to you yet. I already did that. I'm in my bird costume, by the way. I should probably cook some food. I do have mighty bananas. Yeah, that was something I wanted. I wanted was like the cast page to include people's socials so then people could tag other people. That would be quite handy. We're gonna make a whole chicken and 4 bananas. Banana. Dun, 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 dun. Banana. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I have to do? And I haven't done it. We're gonna go do it real quick, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna go cook some dang meat. Are you guys ready? Let's put on our cooking outfit. And when I mean that, I mean our fireproof outfit. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. All right, time to do some cooking. We're gonna grab our meat. 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 Mmm. Mmm. Delicious. I forget if this is faster. Meat tower. Meat tower. Oh! Meat tower! Meat tower! Meat tower! Meat tower! Meat tower. Let's keep cooking. A pile of meat. Mmm. Delicious. Okay, that's all I needed. We can leave now. I really need to do light roots. Dude, Meat Tower ruled. Rowie. Hold on. There we go. Rowie had a piece of plastic. I don't know where he finds this stuff, man. Rowan. Rowan. Rowie. You come here and take a nap. Ro. Hey, Campy. I'm actually down to my last, oh no, I have all 4 of the stuff. Row in. All right, let's keep going. Rowan, if you destroy my dang carpet, I'm gonna blow you up. You're gonna wish that you were not even a real puppy. I think that's it. I really wish that they gave you more room for stuff. You've been playing Minecraft? I'm playing Zelda. All right. Rowie, no. You come here. It's like the moment that I touch a video game, Rowan is like, it's time. There we go. No, Frosty. I just said that you don't have to. You can do Patreon if you want to, and you can afford it. It is not a requirement. I personally would rather you stay tier 2 because I would like to get to that 70-30 split one day. Bro, Campy, that rules. I want that. Then I can call for Dotson in real life.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, basically we want as many tier 2s and tier 3s as possible because I'm trying to get the partner plus, which if you don't know, that is in the you can scroll down on the channel. So like if you scroll down on the channel, you can see where we're at on that. Yeah. I mean, Frosty, you got to look at the perks of exclamation point P and see if they're worth it to you. There's only one. Yeah, like we're at 143 right now. We need to get to we're 147. We need more paying tier 1s, paying tier 2s, and paying tier 3s. If you got gifted a sub, consider continuing it to help us get closer and closer to that literal raise from Twitch. It would mean the world to me. It would be 10% more money per year. A 10% raise for an entire year. Because once you get it, you have it for an entire year. Even if we drop below 300. I've never been able to do it. I'm hoping that, like, maybe we can try in May. Tier 2s and 3s you count. Tier 2s you count as double. Tier 3s you count as, I think, 5. Forget how many points like, you get for being tier 3. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's 5. Frosty, is there a specific thing that you'd be worried you'd be missing out on? Oh, the once a quarter the once a quarter secret stream. I mean, just think of it like this. Right now, only one person can watch that. Or no, 3 people can watch that. The big support and yeah. I think I might make the secret streams available to anyone that like, even the subscriber plus one. Because I feel like that tier needs to be worth it. And I don't know, I feel weird about streaming to 3 people. At the $5 level. Hold on, Rowan is eating something. Take a nap. Take a nap. You take a nap. But also the secret streams they're really just gonna be like Patreon exclusive. The first one's next month. Get those. Whoa. Does he have like wind move? I always like the silver bokoblin horns. They're very good for me. Yeah. It's not for everybody. Patreon is pretty cool. I think I fixed the alerts, but I also don't know. Where is that cave? There was a cave that I was supposed to go to. See, here's the thing, Frosty. And this is the way I look at it. The main content is still here. The main content will be here forever. The only way for me to eventually get to that 70-30 split dream, Heber Cave, which is farther up there, okay, is if I'm streaming here on Twitch. So if once every 3 months I stream on Patreon to whoever it is that, like, it's gonna be kind of a, like a, I don't want to devalue it because I think it's gonna be a fun stream. You know, I'm gonna make it special. But in reality, it's not like it's gonna be a thing that, like, you know, I don't want to advertise it as like, you're gonna miss out. You know what I mean? I'm not big enough of a streamer to, like, to have a, like, bro, you're gonna miss out kind of thing. You know? People that do special, like, I'll use Josh as an example. Josh has hundreds of people that watch him every night. The dream, bro. The dream. But so when he does the secret Patreon stream, he might have like 25 people there. Where right now we have 3. Maybe it'll get more as the time goes on. I think I've been in this cave before. Wait, isn't this is the frog cave? I feel like I'm supposed to find Tulin up here. Is Tulin up there? No, Tulin's not up here. The game tells me to... Hearth said Tulin went to South Hebra South Summit Cave, which is where we just were. We did it. Where the freaking heck is Tulin? So this is Hebra South Summit Cave. Let's talk to this lady. Or this guy. What's Eileen doing here? If you leave the cave and head north, you can see a lone cedar tree. Okay. Leave the cave and head north. I think Tulin's up there. Is that the lone cedar tree? So it was the area I was going. I just got distracted by monster. Guys, do me a favor, spread the word about the show. Tell your friends. That'd be real great. Ba-ba-da, ba-da, 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 da-da, da-da, da-da. You up here, Tulin? There he is. Stupid monster. Oh, Link. That rotten monster stole my bow. I got it, bud. Deuce Chains, welcome to the show. Okay. Got him. I owe you big time, Blink. Uh-oh. You know what's crazy? You would think that these would be upgraded because the fact that I've killed, or I have done 2 dungeons already. But I guess not. Get him, Tulid. Get him, Tulid. I got a shield. I can slap him. There we go. I've never played Sekiro. I heard it's very much a timing-based video game. You're playing Sekiro now? Secret Stone? Demon King? It's a FromSoft video game, kind of like Dark Souls, but with ninjas or samurai.
Oh.
Yeah. It has a very big emphasis on the thing.
Come
here. I want to see myself as soon as I can, but it's too strong from the. Yeah, you have to go to the top. Good boy, Rowie. All right, we're gonna go there. We're going all the way up.
Oh.
I like Souls games. I actually would really like to play Dark Souls 3. I've never played it. All right, where are we going? We going up? How to get up? I guess that way. I said I think my biggest issue with Soul games, or maybe we go, no, I guess we go up that way. My bad. My biggest, it's not an issue. My biggest opinionated problem with Souls games is that I wish that there was a baby mode, and in that baby mode, you don't lose souls. So it acts more like almost like a roguelite, where the idea is that even if I die and have to do a salty run back where I have to fight 50,000 grunts or 5 grunts every time, like say I have to fight 5 grunts every time I get back to the boss, you know, that's fine because I'm slowly getting closer to another level, which theoretically could help me win at said boss faster. Or, you know what I mean? Like, there is progress. My opinionated problem with the way that Souls games have progression is that if you die twice, then you lose all of said progression. And then it feels like you've lost everything. That's my only, I don't want to say my pet peeve, but that's my only opinion on the Souls format, you know? And again, I know that I am very, what's the word? I'm the one with that opinion. And I know that that's not the intentional thing. Everybody else is fine with it. I'm fine with it too. Like, I am absolutely fine with the way that FromSoft has stuff. But I just wish that they gave me the accessibility choice in order to, you know what I mean? In order to pick that. Yo, Arrow, thank you so much. I think that that's my ooh, he hit. I think that that's my just my opinion though. And it's not for everybody. Arrow, thanks for 22 freaking months. I appreciate you very much. I'm terrified of Souls games. The only FromSoft game that I will play is spoofed games like Metal Wolf Chaos. Dude, Metal Wolf Chaos. What a title. What a video game title. Rowan. FromSoft makes some weird games. Oh, it's raining out. I was like, why'd it get so cold in here so far? Raining out. Chat, tomorrow I have a gig. And I think the gig goes until about 10 o'clock. So I do not think that I will be broadcasting tomorrow. But on the chance that it ends at like 9 and I'm mistaken, then I will be live here with some late night Minecraft.
Oh. Ah.
Hi, Gabby. How have you been? What's new in Gabby Town? We gotta get you back in the sub squad. Folks, again, if you're wondering, subscription would help me out very much. We are one sub away from one singular sub away from 550. And we're trying to get closer and closer to our goal. If you want to know the unfortunate truth about subscriptions, or the inconvenient truth about subscriptions, you know that 147 number that we saw before? That 147 number is how many paying subscribers we have. It has gone down, unfortunately, significantly in the last few months. So yo, Crafty B, I owe you a message.
Getting jiggy with it.
I have to message you about something cool. Also, I want you to hook me up with that thing that you're working on. I want it. But no, that paying subscriber number, that's the number of people that will not drop at the end of this month. So the farther we get up, the farther of a buffer we have tomorrow or next month. Yep. And I did not send you a message about it because what do you mean wait for you? It's a boat. I didn't send you a message about it because I wanted to make sure that I got all of the terminology correct before I'm like, Crafty Boss, look at this thing I'm doing, this thing that I use your help on, Crafty Boss. Rowan.
To me.
But I'll send you a message tonight or tomorrow about it, or the next day about it. It'll be tonight. I like Campy. You should yap with him. He might tell you before I do. On my way to the Minecraft server so you can yap. I have not been over to your base. I saw you were slightly near me.
I traveled here on a quest, and Sonia has accompanied me.
Oh, Moonlight!
However,
Thanks so much for the
I
raid.
had not considered how challenging it would be to traverse this path. If I had my sister's power, I could perhaps move this vessel.
Thanks, feet guy. Feet guy over here showing off. The thing. Rowan, where did he go? He's gone. Moonlight, thanks so much for being here. First time chatter, by the way. How the heck did you find me? Welcome to the show. My name is Jyggy. I play video games here on twitch.tv/Jyggy. That's the place that I play on. Yeah, welcome to the channel. I appreciate you. What up, Big Limbo? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Autumn's Ever. Thanks for being here. And Moonlight, thank you very much for being here too. I hope that you had a good stream. What were you streaming? Can you tell me? Rowie, come here, bud. Come here. Rowan, come here. Rowan. Come here. He won't come here. Look at him. He's in the other room. You can't even see him. Come here. Hi. Hi. You want to go get me a ball? Go get me a ball. Go. Oh man, folks, thanks so much for coming here. You should definitely stick around if you like Legend of Zelda stuff. We do a lot of Zelda stuff here on the channel. We do all kinds of different things. So I just want to say thanks so much for joining here. If you're ready to run, see you later. And yeah, that'd be great. This is my friend Rowan. He's been napping all day, so it's time. Yeah. All right, let's do this, folks. What camera do I use? Which one do you want? Which camera do you want to know about? Go. Bum, bum, ba, bum. This one? This is a Sony a6400 with a Sigma lens. So the reason why we have such good bokeh back here is because it's f1.8. It's an f1.8 lens. This one is an f1.2 lens, but I think it's also at 1.8 right now because I think I upped it. Different camera. Oh. Sony Sony a6400. Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, I would not buy it in 2020 unless you're buying it on Amazon, or no, I'm sorry, no, on Facebook used. I wouldn't buy an A6400 right now. I think right now the Sony what is it? Was it EV10 EVZ10? This one, the freaking I think that this one is your best bang for your buck right now. This one right here. Whoops. Oh my god. There we go. I would argue this. You can get it. You can get it for freaking, like, you can even get it cheaper. I would argue this one's your best bet right now. So why did I buy it? Because I bought it in 2017 or whenever it came out is when I bought it. I bought it when it came out. Yeah. But like I'd recommend the ZVE-10 right now. That's I think your best bet. All right, we're going to go play some Legend of Zelda. In reality, buy the body, like buy an APS-C camera. Here, if you're interested, I got you. In my opinion, the best starter camera, okay? The best starter camera for streamers right now. You don't need a full frame. I'd recommend getting this one. Here, I got you, Rowie. Please don't. You can buy it used like new for $630 right now. What a great deal, man. For a freaking, it's super compact. This camera, Rowie, and then this lens. If I can. If I can find it. You want... It's just so funny how expensive lenses are. Where is this 16 millimeter? Yeah, you want a 16 millimeter. Get this lens. This is the lens that I've been using. The lens is almost as expensive as the damn camera. That's how crazy it is. But this lens rules, dude. Right there. So that's the camera I recommend, and then that's the lens I recommend. It's a pretty good lens. No zoom on it, though. So if you want a zoom lens, you have to buy something else. Rowan. All right, let's keep going. We want to get up there. Stop. But yeah, if you're ready to run and see you later, if you want to stick around, that would be real rad. I'm gonna destroy my animal in Minecraft. There we go. All right. Dude, if I didn't have an arrow, oh, I guess you could have just thrown something through it. I wonder why they locked that to a bow. You know what outfit I'm going to put on for this one? Yeah, of course, Moonlight. Again, they are, like, in my opinion, those are the two really good ones. They're expensive, but, like, the cool thing about these kind of cameras is, like, once you buy them, they don't really, like, they don't stop being good. Like, that, you can shoot in 4K with that camera. 4K's like 120 frames per second, and you're never going to do that. In fact, you would need a special capture card and even to do that. And then even then, you're probably only broadcasting on Twitch at 1080. You know? So it would only be if you want to crop in and not lose, like, information, which... Good night, Moonlight. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate you. How do I open up that thing? Ah, I see. Back to the cold weather, dear. What's inside the box? I will take that. A Korok. You can get there. There we go. There we go. Here's the thing. What I really should be doing is doing the depth stuff so I can get more batteries. Because my battery supply is pretty gosh darn low. Because the batteries help you fly around. These guys got beefed up. Zoe! How are you? What's new with you? Thanks for being here. We got to get you back in the sub squad. Check under your couch cushion, see if you have $5 lying around. I'm kidding, but... Or am I kidding? I think somebody mentioned it before. Has anybody watched the the Star Wars Maul TV show? I think one or two people mentioned it before. Well, good night, sweet construct. We are looking for a Korok. I'm gonna make sure that it's not.
Guidance activating.
Oh, it's trying.
Proceed north and upward.
Okay.
Proceed
so
northwest and upward. Proceed west and upward.
Okay. So it's up. Cool.
Guidance deactivating.
We can do that later. Ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ba-da-ba-dum bum bum bum. Zoe, do you have a Switch too? There we go. Making our way uptown to the boat to fight a giant guy. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da. Ya ba da ba da ba da ba da. Da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. I will fight this construct and then he will die and I will throw his weapon. Ooh, that's the Minecraft boss down there. If I would fight a Minecraft boss in this Zelda game. I gotta go down and fight him. The Minecraft boss. What do we got? Wow. That was like so many arrows, dude. 10. We should go fight the Minecraft boss. See you later. Oh, close. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, dude, it's on. It's just a construct 1. The easiest Minecraft boss in the game. But hey, I will take this stuff. And we will take this. Astron got taken. Thanks for being here for the 10th time. Congrats on the big 10th Jyggy stream ever. I appreciate you. Chat, can we get some hype in the chat for Astron? I'm sorry, Astron got taken. Who took him? Who took Astron? Where did they go? How do we get them back? That is okay. I appreciate that. No judgment on the redeem. A lot of people forget to do it. It is an opt-in system. I almost killed that guy. That's the thing. There are a few people that forget to redeem a lot. And then there's Josh. I don't think Josh has forgotten a single time. I think Josh has been here nearly every time. Chillin' trouts. Yo. All right, Ganon will never redeem here ever again. Or Ganon now has to go for 111. Due to Blood Moon. I got my own spin move, dude. Watch it. I got my big move, my big spin move. Bam! Into the spin move. The spinning scythe of doom. It's just not as long as I wanted it to be. Don't look at Tulin. Little does this guy know, Link is the Grim Reaper who comes upon the constructs and finishes them. No. No. Now I wonder how far away that's going to set me back. That's my question, because I don't actually know how far back I am. I really hope it's not the freaking shrine. Oh no, it's right here. Thank goodness. I'm gonna head up here. We're gonna eat something. The blood moon rises again, Link!
The blood-stained
Watch out!
moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters.
Now we're gonna see. Spin move! Spin move! I should eat another food. I would have definitely died by now, but I have defense. Golden apples from Minecraft. I have triple defense. Oh. This guy's beefed up, dude. Bye. I was faster than you. Where'd the other guys go? Dibba-dibba-dibba-doo. Do we need to build a boat to go up? Is that the idea? What if we just don't? What if instead I just do this? Who needs to build a boat? We can go up the fun way. Yo, thanks folks for who are hanging out, chilling here. Appreciate you very much. We're still one sub away. Who in the chat has one sub hiding in their back pocket right now that they can get us to freaking 550? I feel like it's been one of the hardest gaps of my entire life to get to 550. Grim did it.
Getting jiggy with it.
Grim freaking did it. Let's go, Grim. I appreciate you, Grim. Oh my God, Robru's blessing. What a tough freaking thing. Blob, what up? All right. Let's see. Why must villagers have no self-preservation? Because in Minecraft? I think that's why. And up we go, folks. To the dungeon. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-bam, bam, 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 bam. Da na na na. Up we go. Slowly making our way up. We're almost there. We're gonna dive in. I really like this game, this part of the dungeon, or of the game too. I think that this one and the desert temple are like some of the best. Here we go. The Wind Temple. Oh my god, it's Princess Zelda. Yikes. I wish this game was fully voice acted. That would be really cool. One day we're gonna get a fully voice acted Legend of Zelda game. And it's gonna rule. I know some of them already exist. Like what's the name of that game? The Tears, Age of Imprisonment that I haven't played. I have yet to really play. Secret Stones? Imprisoning War? Demon King? Uh-oh. Guess we gotta unfreeze the cogs.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open. Heed my words.
All right, here we go. Gone. I should take out a weapon. Little does this construct know that they're dead. Ha! Oh. Well, Tulin, I was gonna hide, but I guess you show them who's boss. Good job. Yeah, I would agree with you there, Crafty Boss. Is I wish that, I mean, you can argue that like every dungeon is the same in every Zelda game, but I think that it shows the most in this one. Because, like, there's no new. The new is the area. And the area is what's new. This one's ice. We're stun locked. But, like, yeah, the story being Secret Stone Demon King is I think the worst part about it. Like, in entirely. But I guess their thought behind it was, well, how are we supposed to, what happens if you go to this one first? But I guess the idea is, like, I don't know, I think each of them can have different stories. I mean, look at the champions in Breath of the Wild. All the champions have different stories, but you can do their dungeons in any order. You know? So I think that's probably the part that I didn't like the most. I guess this one is that the wind from the or the boat is freezing Rito Town. And that's what's going on.
Hey Link, this thing opened one.
I agree. There is a set order you're supposed to do them in, but I'll be honest, it doesn't matter. Breath of the Wild, it does matter because of the fact that the story in that game is tied to the specific areas. And yeah, in this game specifically, the memories, which they're not here because I haven't gotten any of them yet, are supposed to be viewed in a specific order, but they're not tied to the dungeons at all. That's, I think, another harsh criticism I have of this game is the fact that Ganondorf doesn't really matter. Like, nothing is really... Ganondorf has done nothing. Ganondorf doesn't matter. Dude shows up, gets rehydrated at the end of the video game. You're supposed to you're supposed to beat all these and then go to the tower, and then you run into him at the tower, the midway point. But like the midway point, so most of the time you do at the end because Breath of the Wild has trained us to go to the Hyrule Castle at the end of the video game. It's tough. Because, like, in reality, the areas of this game are so good. Hi. Ow. That did a lot. Like, Matt Mercer got, like, 10 lines. It's a bummer. Well, that got rid of him. Ooh, do I have fire? I got rid of that flame emitter like an idiot, dude. Badger. How present was Ganon in OT? I feel like he's always nebulous evil. You are not wrong. That is a extremely valid statement. Is how present was Ganon in those games? The answer is not really, like, at all. Ganon didn't really matter in those games. He showed up at the end. He kind of shows up at the end in most games. But I don't know. I guess in this one, I feel like, I don't know why, but like the stakes were higher in Breath of the Wild, to me at least. And that's crazy because it's like, so like in Breath of the Wild, Ganon won. You've been asleep for 100 freaking years. Hyrule has been under the terror. It's nearly brought to extinction. Hylians hide in little corners of the land. Everything has been taken over by nature because the Calamity Ganon has won. Killed everybody. There was a mass extinction. The Guardians roam Hyrule. The freaking, literally, the whole land of Hyrule is under the control of the Calamity Ganon, who won. Zelda is imprisoned, keeping him at bay, but barely, okay? Hylians hide in little towns, okay? All right? Link wakes up, has no memory, amnesia. How the freaking heck did I go to bed? How the heck did that happen? He goes and he finds the missing memories, the lore of how, well, guess what? 100 years ago, we lost. And you have been literally healing for 100 years. And the Master Sword waits for you at the tree. And now is your time. You're back at full power, and you need to go, and you need to save Hyrule because Zelda can't do it by herself. You know? Zelda can't do it by herself. You find out that she's the one that is imprisoned Ganon, you know? And that's when you go, you get the Master Sword, you beat up all the Blights, the Blight Ganons that are controlling the divine beasts that are terrorizing the entire place. You know? It's interesting. It's very interesting. You see the end of Hyrule in that game. Where this game, the memories that you see, a lot of them are of the imprisoning war. You see Ganon's original thing, you know? You see Ganon's the imprisoning war. You learn about Ravu, you learn about, well, you barely learn about the sages. But in this game, the stakes are, well, there's weirdo stuff happening there's weirdo stuff happening in Hyrule. It's been cold in the bird place for a couple months now, and there's like a big boat up there in the sky, and oh yeah, Ganon lifted the castle into the sky. We gotta stop him, you know? But in reality, he's not doing anything. Ganon unleashed like beasts that, like, you know, are doing stuff like polluting Zora's domain with icky paint-like goop and like drugs in Goron Town, and a whole bunch of monsters in a death sandstorm, you know. But this game, yeah, actually, Crafty, that's a great way of putting it. He's kind of just flexing, but he doesn't do anything. Ganon doesn't like do anything. And that's what's confusing to me about this game is like, why is Zelda, like, why does he even bother pretending to be Zelda in this game? Because like they were writing it to be like, oh, Zelda's evil, but like they didn't really write it that way. Like, why wouldn't he just reveal himself to the world And he's all crusty right now. He hasn't been rehydrated. I don't know. I think that this game's biggest flaw is, funny enough, and it's actually something that I should consider doing. But this right here, well, no, I can't. Oh yeah, hold on. This thing, there's like a middle section of the game. There's a middle dungeon of the game, okay? Right here in Hyrule Castle. That's where you meet Ganon again. You like go there. But they don't want you to really go there until after you defeated all of the things. But then, like, I don't know. I feel like it's a better middle. I literally missed Hyrule Castle and had to do it after fighting him down below because I got there and immediately jumped down. Yeah, because that's what, like, I don't know. I feel like that middle section could be so cool. It should be a midpoint. Like, I shouldn't be doing this dungeon. I should be instead going to Hyrule Castle middle. It really should have been like a midpoint. And that is and I will say that is the nature of these open world games. And it's one of the biggest criticisms people have is that you do things in quote unquote the wrong order. Where, you know, we're watching Skyward Sword, you know, there's a Skyward Sword happening right behind me over there. Where, you know, on the television, you can't mess that one up, man. You do it in the same order. You do it in the same exact. You do it in every single time. Every playthrough is the same. It scares me that this is the formula going forward. I really hope that they can do better with the next game. I think that Echoes of Wisdom shows that they still can do like formatted. You okay, Rowie? He's having a nightmare. You okay? Wake up. You can always tell when he's having a nightmare because he does like little shakes. As much as so that I bought a controller to play OOT. Huh. Yeah, he's having a nightmare about Breath of the Wild 3. I think that if there is a Breath of the Wild 3, it's going to be very different. I really do. I think if they are using the same engine one more time, it's not going to be the same map. And I think it's going to be like maybe a more succinct thing that they like the engine, you know? But as far as I'm aware, every murmur that we've heard, that team is already on the next engine, the next Zelda engine. They're done with this. They're done with the Wild era stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, I've heard that they're done with this. Like they've hit its maximum power level, and they moved on to a new project. It is true. It is true that this engine is 10 years old, which is kind of bonkers. But I think Echoes of Wisdom shows that they're still willing to do, like they're still capable of doing, say, a linear style Zelda game. After Age of Imprisonment, I think they're done with the Wild Era games. I still haven't beaten Age of Imprisonment. because it's a Warriors game, and the Warriors games I struggle through because they are 89 million cutscenes, and then you play one level, and that one level takes you 45 minutes. It's like you have to watch 45 minutes of cutscenes to get a 45-minute level. That's my problem with it. It's Zelda the movie. I know I'm supposed to watch it. I like MC, and they all tell me that they're like, Jiggy, you gotta watch Age of Imprisonment. I'm like, what do you mean watch? And they're like, yeah, you gotta watch Age of Imprisonment. I'm like, what? But bro, what if I want to play Age of Imprisonment? And they're like, well, you can after you watch a 45 minutes of cutscenes. I think Age of Calamity is a good game, but it also it very much suffers from are you like a thing I can kill? Are you like a like, can I like blow you up? Yes, I can. It suffers from the same issue that Age of Imprisonment, any Warriors game, it suffers from Warriors game. That and the first half of Age of Imprisonment or Age of Calamity is extremely good. But then so here's the thing. And this is actually something that Age of Imprisonment runs into too. And Age of Imprisonment, I think, is going to run into even worse. Hyrule Warriors games are fun because you get to play as different weirdo Zelda characters. That's why they're fun. Hyrule Warriors, the first one, oh, I think we're falling. Oh, get up. Hyrule Warriors, the first one's really fun because it's a game that doesn't matter. It's a game that, like, yeah. That was, oh my god, that was as far as I made it, Crafty Boss. I literally stopped playing this game because one of the characters is called Hylian Knight, and I'm like, oh no. They really must be like, uh-oh. Where in the first game, and the original game did not take place on the timeline. It was a mess, nonsense video game that was very fun and took a long time. You got to play as Fee. You got to play as freaking Ravio. You got to play as like, you got to play as all these like, you know, freaking mailman Link. You got to play as Linkle, which is just Link but a woman. And like, there's all of these things, and that's obviously the original. And the original, you know, had no timeline and no lore. But here's the real thing. They made a big deal about how Age of Imprisonment and Age of Calamity are canonical. You know? Definitive is really good. You can play as Ravio. I want that thing. I think that... Ow. Excuse me, sir. I was moving a lever. Boom. Yo, Dragon Storm, welcome back. But yeah, like the first half of Age of Calamity is very fun. They have a whole bunch of different characters that they unlock, and they're all like really fun. You can play as the king in that game, but in that game he switches between being the king and the old man, and he's just so fun. Yo, Stormy, welcome. It's very funny. It's very funny. What else was I gonna say? I would like that. Thank you. Nope, do not melt. Come over here. I would also like that. And I'd like that. We're gonna play a Survivor minigame right now. We want some length. I've watched enough Survivor to know how this works. So we gotta make a stick long enough that we can poke it in there. Perfect. I really don't want that one to melt. Because I don't think 2 is going to be enough. Oh, it might be. Two is enough. Come on. Come on. And box. Look at that. Survivor, everybody. Anyway, they made a really big deal about how about how Age of Calamity was going to be canon to the Tears of the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom lore. They made a big deal about that. They were like, oh, bro, you will not understand at all unless you play that game. And then about halfway through, not even halfway through, they ran out of characters to add. So they were like, what if they go back in time? Or no, what if they call the sages from the future? And it's a timeline game. And then it becomes not canon. And that's I think the thing that that kind of blew me up with it. There we go. Oh. Come on. Oh, wait. Hey, Tulin. Thank you.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
3 more to go.
Got it. And so I don't know. I was worried when Age of Calamity or Age of Imprisonment was announced because I don't like any of the original sages. They have no face. They don't matter. They don't exist. And I don't know if they're going to be better because, like, I don't know if they're going to be better if, like, they don't give them enough time. And I don't know. They didn't really give them enough time so far. But I've also only played, like, to the point where they were like, hey, here's Hylian guard. You know? They're kind of cool. That's good. Burrito is cool. Music is getting there. I don't think there's an entrance over here, but we can go check. Folks, thanks for being here. If you don't know, I recently, as of last night, updated !P, aka Patreon. So if you were interested in playing on the modded private Minecraft server with us, you can actually join Patreon. Nah, it doesn't work that way. And Patreon is the only way for you to get access to that server, unless you already have an invite. We made that choice because the server is already struggling RAM-wise. And I also invited a lot of people out. A lot of content creators, and a lot of them did not feel comfortable with it being a public server. So now it has a paywall. Sorry if you don't like that, but I would still love you to join !P if you'd like to play. There's also a ton of other perks though, so you're not just, it's not just Minecraft servers. Yeah. Wait, it's not cool? What do you mean? It makes sense. Wait, what do you mean? Explain yourself, Zach. What do you... Australia has English. Oh, why I'd have to paywall it? Yeah, yeah. It's mostly because we, you know, like I invited like Claire, I invited like Orange is Born, Josh Jepson. I invited a lot of people, and while most of them they don't care, you know, they'll play. You know, there's a few people because of the voice thing. They just, you know, I want to make sure that they feel comfortable. Can I do this? I did. And also the RAM stuff, you know. In reality, we don't have a billion RAM. We have 10 gigs. But hey, it just means that you guys can consider supporting me. Help me pay for life. I would have to contact our friend Diamond, their crafty boss. I wish there was a way that I could swap it, because the current vanilla server. Oh, dude, it's been at 100% every day. The current vanilla server has 16 gigs of RAM, which is very funny. And the vanilla server doesn't need 16 gigs of RAM. After the griefing problem we had on the vanilla server, I'm not surprised. Yeah, the vanilla server is truly vanilla. Can you? I don't think you'd be able to, right? Because it's connected to my DNS. You'll do a file transfer, but then we'd have to switch the IP, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, the vanilla server's IP is public. Vanilla is modded right now? It's not, though. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the vanilla server is vanilla. I didn't add any mods to it. Oh, okay. You added anti-grief and Discord whitelist mods. I'm pretty sure yeah, I'm pretty sure one day it will be cross-platform again. But it's Fabric. But lately my world has been the modded Minecraft. So vanilla clients can't play. I was gonna say vanilla clients definitely can play. That's the whole point of the vanilla. Why do we use Java? Because Java is what came first, and it's also, I would argue, not better, but you can do, you know, you can do a lot with it. Can you not do that to me? There are client-side and server-side mods. One on the server is compatible with vanilla clients. Also, hi Yasanave. Thanks for being here, bud. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Lately, my views have been on the my eyeballs have been on the modded side of stuff because this is my first time playing and I've been kind of obsession. Yo, Prime and Gaming, let's go, band. You start cooking on it. Dude, Metal was showing me some wild nonsense with the mods. Metal has like a freaking automatic farm windmill thing. Meanwhile, I'm like, I made a observer redstone based whatever it's called. Wonder if Microsoft would axe Java altogether at some point or cross-platform official. Probably not. Too many people use Java as like their original. I don't know, maybe. They tried to, didn't they? Didn't they like try to axe Java at one point? And too many people went crazy on them because it is the literal only reason why like I have Java on my computer. Isn't that crazy? I would love it to not be. You know what's been really cool about the modded side of stuff? And I was talking about this the other day. Normally when we do a 2-week Minecraft like phase, we beat the dragon, or like we have, you know, people no life it, and then we go and we beat the dragon in like 10 minutes, or like in like the first week. Where's that guy? And there's nothing wrong with that. But as far as I'm aware, no one has beaten the dragon yet on the modded server because there's so much to dive into that no one has felt that, like, gotta go to the end vibe right yet.
2 to go.
The Nether itself has like 18 different biomes, all of which have giant structures in them. We did like a Metal and I and Six Alona.
Ah, I think I remember. When a Zonai tumbled, Rito Wings gave chase. In thanks for their salvation, the Stormwind Ark was made. A gift given from the Zonai, and the Rito filled with joy. It is an old legend of my people. Could this be that vessel?
Get out of here. It's so weird that this thing acts as a fan. What is electrician? All right, we're gonna get the best music in the game. Once Tulin's air fills back up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say Java just doesn't exist anymore. It's discontinued, is it not? Oh, it's not? Why don't they use it for anything? $3 billion devices run Java. Mine does too. Because of Minecraft. You can make Java Minecraft servers cross-platform. Crafty Boss has done it for me several times. Oh, is there still one more? You've been a Java dev for 20 years. I wish that I had I should save that meat for the future. I wish that this is a sad thing, but it's like I wish that I had skills that were transferable outside of content creation and media production. As a person that relies entirely on your subscriptions. Thanks for that, by the way. Hence why we're pushing to try and get a raise here on Twitch. I wish I had the ability to like do that. How do you get in there? Now? Still got time? Nah, I'm old. I also love content creation. That's the thing. Like, I love what I do. Like, with all my heart. I can come up with visions, ideas, all kinds of stuff. It's what I'm good at. I'm not good at anything else. Like, for realsies. Yeah, that's been yeah, I'm not going anywhere with it, but oh, over there. Okay. I'm not going anywhere with it. But also, oh my god, help. You ever just like it's the only job that like I could get paid a buttload of money working for one person and then not get another job for 3 years and have my brain die. That's really been the hard part for me, is that I work like 60, 70 hours a week. I work non-stop, guys. Like, it's so rare that I
We should be able to open up the hatch on the main deck.
like I work a lot, and I don't get paid for said work unless I land something. Like tomorrow, for example. Tomorrow, this is crazy, isn't it? Listen to this. Tomorrow I'm doing teleprompting. Teleprompting for a gala or an award show. That is the thing. I'm doing teleprompting for an award show tomorrow. I don't own a teleprompter, so the people that hired me to do said teleprompting sent me their teleprompter kit. It's a giant, like, it is a giant, it's 2 giant crates, with a cart, a giant duffel bag, and then, yeah. It's kind of bonkers. I had to get that today via an Uber courier. Yeah, it's a presidential teleprompter, so it's like a, it's glass, so people could like see through it. And then here's the thing. The stuff probably weighs about, I don't know, 90 pounds altogether, each crate, maybe a little bit less. I had to, oh, here we go. I had to carry it up my 5 flights of stairs. So I was like dying before. And now tomorrow, before I go to the venue to set up, All right, here we go. I'll have to carry it down the stairs. I don't have an elevator. All right, here we go. Colgera.
That thing must be what's causing the blizzard. We've got to take it down. This wind is so strong. Don't get blown away.
Did I miss? Oh no, I got one.
We need to find a way to hurt it.
Yeah! Ah!
What? Where'd it go? Link, below you! Nice one!
Oh, I missed. Da 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 da. Ba, 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 ba.
Be careful!
Yeah. 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 Ah. Phase 2. I have an idea.
Be careful!
Don't worry, I have an idea. We just gotta land.
Ouch! Link, don't get too close to the tornado!
I'm going into the tornadoes, dude. I got a bomb.
Here it comes!
And no! Come on! Come on, dude! I thought that would work. Apparently, Colgera is bounceable even with the bomb.
Here they come again! Link! Watch out!
Woo! No! I'm just having fun right now. I should probably eat. Eat. First person to ever die to Colgera. I was gonna see if I could bounce off of it with the bomb arrow, but with the bomb box. Oh, they really do just put you here. I've never seen anybody die to this boss.
What? Where'd it go?
Is it a phase 2 or phase 1? What a cool boss that's so easy to kill. Guys, we're 4 subs away from 555. If anybody's got 4 subs lying around, consider it.
We have to stay clear of those tornadoes. Be careful.
Dude, it yell. I don't remember it like yelling.
Close to the tornado.
Oh, dude. Let's go for the long shot. Nope. Come on. One more. This is cheating. There we go.
Way to go, Link! I'll help too.
You'll help too? How? Well, oh. Bum. Goodbye, Colgera. What a cool boss. Wish he was slightly harder. Boom. That's a fun emo bird wizard. Whose heart emojis are those? The little guy is looking at me like it's BED time. They will not. Valentine's Day co-streaming emotes. That's cool. Secret Stone, Demon King?
Tulin, my brave fledgling.
I know that voice. It's you. You're the one who's been guiding us?
Who?
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long ago.
Who?
I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior. And a
Not
sage
first
with
king, by the way.
control of the wind. Where you fight, the winds follow. I would expect nothing less from
He's
my
not the
descendant.
first king of
You
Hyrule.
make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King. He thought it could stop you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Demon King?
Demon King? Secret Stone?
This is a lot to learn all of a sudden. I know. But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish. Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed him. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, requested my aid, as well as that of 5 other warriors, to fight the Demon King. Rauru gave us secret stones.
You okay?
Powerful objects that enhanced our formidable abilities. I carried one into battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside my fellow sages. Yet we were still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King. To save our world, King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
So that was the imprisoning war.
We're gonna do a
Sometime
lore
later.
day, probably when I get back on Sunday.
Another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and her request would define the Rito's mission in the future.
The Demon King will return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
What? Really?
And now you know about the imprisoning war, and a mission I accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do. The Demon King will soon recover his full strength.
You okay?
Tulin, my brave fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link.
Whoa. You know he's just a kid, right?
So it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you? Link! This is so amazing! I can't believe my ancestor gave me such an important mission. And it involves fighting alongside you to save the world! If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't let that happen. I'll do this! I'll happily take this secret stone!
And the Demon King?
I am the Sage of Wind! Look! Check out what I can do now! Huh? Link, hold out your hand.
He is very good at headshots.
I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you.
The creepy ghost Tulin. Infinity Stone acquired.
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, all right?
You okay?
Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad.
You okay? What's wrong? Can you not bark right now? Are you okay? Rowie is telling me it's time. And it is 1 a.m., folks. I know, you gotta give me just a minute so I can get to the spot where I can save. I know.
Hmm?
Rah. Rah. Come on. Up. Come on. Up here. Up here. Up here.
Oh.
Come on. Up. Up here. Come here. Up here. Wow, an insta spring. That was the Breath of the Wild theme. Did you hear that? The da na 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 na. I don't think we heard that. Maybe we heard that before, but what's wrong? Now we get to hear the song.
Oh.
The song that made me tear up when I first played Breath of the Wild. Da, da. Da, na, na, na. Da, na, na, na. It's very good. You don't think it was snow? What do you think it was? Because it definitely was snow. Hey, you relax. Come here. Come here. I can't get to the Rowie. I can't get to the. I have to save first, and then you get to come. It was just Ganon snow, you know? It was instantaneously melted by the warmth. All right, thanks, Tulin. Complete. All right, guys. That is it, man. We made it well, probably higher than 54%. Absolutely so much fun day. A very, very fun day here on the channel. A lot of fun. Tomorrow I will likely, very, very likely not be live. Rowan has decided that the stream is over. Come here. He has decided that it's time for us to go and do the jobs, you know, his jobs. Ew. I know. He wants to go do his jobs. All right. Folks, we're getting there. Dude, let me at least do my outro. We're getting there. We officially are only one more area, or one more dungeon left in the main title of the game, and that is Riju. So yeah, we will start doing that once we come back. Guys, thank you very much for being here tonight. You guys are fan-freaking-tastic. We are going to go and raid Proton John, aka Claire. Yeah, let's go on over there. Thank you so much for the follows, Moonlight, Surfing Ninja, and Insane subscribers. Thank you, Carb, Zachman, Arrow, Crafty, and Vand for becoming subscribers. I appreciate you, as well as the gift subbers, Grim Slime. I appreciate that, dude. We got there, man. 551. Anyway, thank you very much for being here, folks. Go over and say hi to Claire. You don't have to stay, but go say hey. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. No stream tomorrow night. Stream on Friday. No stream Saturday. Stream Sunday. That's what we got going on. All right. Sunday I have a wedding to go to. Rowie and I are gonna go outside in the rain. He's not gonna be very happy once he learns it's raining out, because he hates the rain. He really does. Go say hi to Claire for me. You don't have to stay, but go say hey. Bye. Crafty, go say hi to Claire. All of you, dude. Do it. Do it. Do it. If you're watching on another platform, make sure you follow my Twitter.com, Jyggy on Twitter.com. Bye.